Hello and welcome to Das Nostalgia. Next on my list is a fairly known game, Cannon Fodder, and
Hello! Right, apologies for that. I was away from keyboard before I started. So anyway, today is DOSember, the fun stream whereby I do other games other than the main game, just as a kind of just show other different things, and for me to actually explore non-usual DOS games. Other than usual, you probably see elsewhere. I think everybody else will usually play Doom and stuff like that, but I, on this channel, is trying to do something a bit different. So last week we looked at 3D Bomber, which was like the first-person version of Bomberman, which was actually okay. What else we got? Bomberman, Rescue Rover, which was one of the games that id Software had done for Softdisk when they still had the contract with them, whilst just making, I suppose it was 91, so it would have been around the same time as Commander Keen, and Legends of Murder, which was a game that apparently John Romero had worked on sort of additional code. I'm not sure in what capacity, but it looked quite interesting, so I had a look at that. So today we've got Slowdax the Unknown Enemy, which is another game related to John Romero. We've got Apocalypse Cow, and then we've got Space Pizza. So let's have a look at those. Of course, it would be an idea if I turned the computer on. Just give me a moment. Right, so I don't have to fiddle at the back. I will have to turn a game on, probably Doom or something, just so I can check that the audio is running, because I can never remember which of my cables is the correct one. Just this one whilst I switch over. I think it's going to be this cable. Yep, that's that one. Right. So what was we playing first? This Space Adventure, 3D Bomber, Space Pizza's there. Slowdax. Right. So what was this? Slowdax. The Unknown Enemy. And the year of this was 1991. And this game got mentioned in the Masters of Doom book. So one of the other reasons why I'm playing it, because I'm quite interested to see what it looks like. This is the installation file. The Slowdax here looks like a self-extractor. That's okay. by John Carmack, and it's very much a PC. Oh, that's quite loud. There we go. Slordax, the Unknown Enemy by John Carmack, version 1.17. Legends tell of a race of super beings who once ruled to conquer the galaxy. Their cruelty was untold, and there was a great suffering. They were called the Slordax and laid waste to galaxy upon galaxy. The war lasted for a century. In the end, the Slordax were repelled. Now there is a stirring in the Slordian system. A system dead for over 700 years. Are the Slordax returning? The IDA wants to know. Charged with the task of keeping intergalactic peace, the intergalactic I'm missing a bit. It says the intergalactic, I press down and it kind of shoots down. Something to Slordax and laid waste to the galaxy upon galaxy. There you go. The Intergalactic Defense Alliance has decided on a first strike. Take them out before they grow too strong to defeat. You've been given the fastest, deadliest ship in the galaxy, a Redog adaptive strike ship. Given an elaborate artificial intelligence, it can use just about anything you fly near as a energy source or weapon. On the instant of imminent explosion, the ship will transport the pilot to a backup ship. There are a limited number of ships, and in the words of the director of the IDA, you lose these ships and we're taking it out of your ass, probably. The plan of attack, Phase 1. Flying through the asteroid belt to avoid detection from Slordia. It will be very dangerous, and watch out for the automatic defense systems. Phase 2. PSD defense screens and skim the planet's surface to avoid further detection. Their defenses will be alerted, so be careful. You must find the entrance to the all-fleet construction tunnels. Phase 3. Fly through the fleet tunnels, avoiding the automatic defense systems, the patrol drones, energy fields, and giant machinery. Find your way to the realm of Slordax, a sort of hazy bubble in a time-space continuum. Phase 4. Fly through the realm of the Slordax, whatever is there, and find out if the Titanic Slordian Masters returned. Phase 5. Make your way home through the dangerous interdimensional warps to receive your commendation. Some aliens will release power-up capsules as they die. With speed, shot power, auto fire, and extra ship. Controls, you may use joystick, keyboard, and mouse. Keyboard is arrows. Control fire, speed with Alt. No, up faster, down slower. Other controls, pressing F1 gets you to Hell screen. F2 will let you enter the control panel. Here you may change the controls and turn the sound on or off. Pressing F3 will allow you to restart the game. F9 will pause. Escape or 10 will quick Slordax. Conclusion, blast away and save the galaxy. It's the only one we've got. So that is that. Let's have a quick look. I just want to double check. The credits for this game. Yeah, it's John Carmack Ribeiro and Adrian Carmack was the artist. Apparently this was the first game that they developed as a team, and then they went off to do id Software. So John Carmack Ribeiro, Tom Hall, and Adrian Carmack. That's what this game is. Okay. No, quit. Uses a save interface as Catacomb. Yeah, I missed that again. Now we've got some power. And then I slammed into the wall. Yeah, this feels also the same interface as Commander Keen as well, with the little windows. But you're not doing well at this. Missed. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's a bit better. Just need a bit more practice. Even though it looks simple, it feels a bit difficult at times. Missed it. I think that was a power up. Would have been nice to see what the next weapon was. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay, that's getting a bit more difficult. I'm just doing F1 just to see. Speed shot, power, auto, fire, extra ship. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Just as I picked up the auto fire. I missed it. Oh. No, I got caught in that, unfortunately. Ah. Oh, little swine come in from the left. Just clipped me as well. Missed the auto fire. And then slammed my ship into the asteroid. Of course I did. I'm going to get onto that second level if it kills me. I know I've done it before, but... Oh. Yeah, I just missed it. Oh, son of a... Those enemies remind me a little bit of the first couple of enemies in Mooncrester, the really, really aggressive ones. Mind you, they do have very similar moves to the really fast creatures in Commander Keen in some ways. Slammed into the wall. Believe it. That was going to happen. You're being too cocky. Shit. Ah. Oh, into the trees. I was too slow at that point. Yeah, again. Missed the auto fire. Yeah, I was gonna die. It's a nice little game, this, to be honest. Oh. Don't know why I backed into that. It's one of those games where you've got to be very careful. Yeah. Ah, missed the auto fire. Just. Should have just gone forward. Oh. Damn it. Finally get to the second bit and I still mess it up. You know when you see it coming. Just let it ride anyway. Oh, Mr. Life. Shit. Alright, I'll have another couple of goes and then I'm going to move on. Hello there, Denarium. Can't believe I've actually been playing this for over 30 minutes. This is not a good run. Strange game. It's from the same people that did, it's basically from Romero and Carmack. So this is the game that I did for soft disk before they went and did it, well, before they made it software, I think. I'm not sure whether this game actually was originally an Apple II game. It could have been. Oh, damn it. Just at the end of that level then. Right, one more go. This has definitely got a one more go factor, this game. Especially, well, for me anyway. Don't know about anybody else, but I'm enjoying it. Oh. I died anyway, but... Oh, Mr. Power. I'll have to play this again after the other games we've got. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep playing it. Right. What else we got? We have Apocalypse Cow and Space Pizza. Give me a sec while I take off a jumper. Sure, some of you will be happy to have your ears not as assaulted anymore. But I think it's not as harsh in your ears than it is on mine. Since I'm kind of directly to... I can directly hear it. So what's the next one? Apocalypse Cow or Space Pizza? Let's have a look. Where did I put it? Oops. There it is. See if this will run. So Apocalypse Cow. $19.96 apparently. call it scale. There we go. That broke straight away. That's the problem back in the day, is if it didn't like the sound, it would just immediately crap out on you. So you'd have to reboot the machine. I think it got better later on. Slightly better later on. In fact, I think it did, because obviously would have had installers for Command & Conquer for DOS. But I don't think it broke. I think it still broke, but not as badly. $220 IQ is 5 on this one. I think it's that one. Yep. Wow. So we got the right sound, but it still doesn't like it. Hopefully it's not because it's on the 486. Yeah, it's just obviously the programming side of it. Send setup. So it should be that one. Right. I think right, catapult fighting help. Press enter to continue. Player 1 key is rotate left, right, and fire cow. Player 2 is on the arrow keys. Indicate catapult movement indicate left. Type of cow loaded. Rope winding indicates the distance cow will travel. So this looks like it's going to be a 2-player game. C, B, and F. Fire cow is Z. Okay, so I'm kind of doing this at the moment with these movement and this being the other key. cow boxing. Okay, this is interesting. Don't falls the edges. High punch blocks, kicks. Okay. General help. Sun kills 3 catapult movers. Moon eats cows. Hungry weasel head eats 6 catapult movers. This is going to be a nuts game, isn't it? Three red bullseye hits improve cow type. Jesus. Oh. But there's no sound. Just check something. That sounds okay. CMEM, VMEM, sound check. Okay. I can hear the sound clicking in. Unless it's got a minimal sound, perhaps. How is... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot I can move forward. Apologies to the lack of sound. So this looks like it's a 2-player game, but let's try the junkyard. This doesn't have much in the way of playability when you're only playing it on your own. It's interesting, but it's not very. It doesn't keep my interest up for too much, and it doesn't really help that the music is not, or sound is not working. Just double check something. $225 DMA1. Yeah, so it's correct. Probably just the game doesn't like it. Alright, that was short and sweet. What else we got? Space Pizza. So that should be on the E drive. Says 1993 for this game. Oh yeah, here's an interesting one. So Ideas from the Deep is the game company that Romero and his mate Lane set up. So I can't remember if this was when Romero was with him or when he wasn't. It says Space Pizza, we deliver. Space Pizza delivery has come a long way from the early days. This is a story of the future of pizza delivery. Your mission is to deliver pizzas to all of the homes in your sector. Everyone eats pizza now. You must accomplish this whilst avoiding destruction from various aliens. These aliens are trying to market their alien gunk and are having no luck due to our pizza business. They are trying to drive us out of business by destroying our delivery people. So it says Lane Roth and Katin Imes, programmed by Lane with music from Katin. So I don't know whether See, in Masters of Doom, I think ideas from the deep. Is it both him and Romero at some point? Can't 100% remember. Bottom one apparently is control. I'm not sure I'm supposed to be going. You can control your piece to deliver a ship with a joystick or keyboard. Keyboard is the default controller. Additionally, you can use the following keys to control the important facets of the game. Okay. Okay, there's a save game here. During gameplay, the following keys are used to control your ship. So I've got the move arrows. Control is button 1. Alt is button 2. So pizza slice and shields. Other keys that are active during the game may include, but are not necessarily limited to, the following: escape and space. For the exit game, pause and toggle auto shield. Note that your PDS has a neuron shield. The shield defaults to automatically activating whenever a ship or glob of alien gunk gets near your ship. Because this takes energy and computer time, pizza slices are only 1/3 cooked. Thus, only 1/3 is harmful to alien life forms. If you wish to fully cook the pizza slices, turn off the auto shields. You will now have to activate the shields manually, but pizza slices will be fully cooked and do 3 times more damage than with the automatic shields. Whenever the neuron shield is on, pizza slices will take considerably more time to cook, plus this PDS will fire more slowly. So you get these indicators at the top of the screen. There's several indicators from left to right. They are score, shield, ship, ships, aliens, houses. The score is accumulated by killing the aliens from 1 to 13 points depending on the alien. Delivering pizzas, 25 points per house. Clearing a sector of all aliens, 50 points. And creating 20 happy new customers, 2,500 points. And win the game. You get an extra PDS for every 2 levels you clear. Aliens, number of aliens left in this sector of space. Okay, houses, number of houses still waiting for the pizza. Okay, fair enough. So I've got 1 waiting for the pizza, 1 alien to kill. Sure, that's the place I'm coming from. No? Oh. Does that mean the aliens are dead? Yes, they are, they're gone. So now I need to find places. That's 1. There's the other one. Ah! The enemies are getting really harder now. I've got to find the other flowing house. Got that. Cool. Done them all. Is that done? There's another one. Jesus. I could fire them back at them, but it just gets a bit too hectic. Especially since they're all going to be harder and harder to kill as the levels go on. almost dead. So the one thing I'm liking about the game is the whole layered bit of the stars at the back, and I think it's parallax scroll that's going on with it, because some of it does move in the background. And the music's actually okay, to be honest. It's got that kind of Maniac Mansion kind of sort of vibe to it in the music. More Data Tentacle, maybe. Yeah. Oh, that's not a bad skill. I'll do one more game of it. And now I can't find the house. There we go. Actually, maybe not Data Tentacle for the music. I think it's more, I'm thinking Leisure Suit Larry, probably more closer. Where's the other house? It's not that one. I've already done that one. There we go. Yeah. Seemed to be a meatball. Nope, a pizza, unfortunately. I suppose it could look like a meatball. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. This is wacky. Yeah, like I was saying before, I do like the kind of like parallax scrolling, almost layered star feel at the back. The Leisure Suit Larry type music. Where's this other house gone? Yeah, I know I should be attacking these, but the shots on this aren't always fast. Oh, it is now, okay. We need enemies. What about houses and eyes? Yeah, so they're basically the enemies for everything that's flying around, but you're supposed to delivering pizzas to houses that they've got. You can tell which they are because some of them have got lights on, and when you deliver to them, all the lights turn off. It's not always possible to find the last place, but it's not. Sorry, for a game, it's not bad. It's a nice little kind of small thing. It's really got that kind of old school DOS sort of presentation as well. Yeah, it's not bad. Not something I can keep playing like Slaudex, which for some reason I managed to keep going for a good while on that one. Okay, so I think I'm gonna not call the stream, but call the end of the small run of my 3 games. Is there anything that anybody wants me to play on DOS while I'm here, just as another hour or so? If you want to know what I've got, let's have a look. Oh no, that wasn't helpful. So on here, I've got what's Simper? Oh, is that the Simpsons arcade game? I think that is. I can't remember if that's still on here or not. Manhole, 3D Bomber we did last week. get Rover 1, which is Rescue Rover we did last week. Manhole, I'm not doing until later. I've got Warcraft, Slow Dax to play today. We're not doing Toxic VGA today. CM3. Oh, Chessmaster 3000. That's what CM3000 is. Legmo is Legends of Murder, which we played before. Space Adventure, which is the one in the middle at the end. It's not till later. Zombies isn't till later. What's spec best? Oh, was that Space Bastards? I think that was last year, wasn't it? No, it wasn't last year. I don't recall. No, maybe not. Let me just have a quick look. Oh, okay, so that's a Windows only game. Fair enough. What we got on the D drive. We've got MechWarrior 2, System Shock, Rise of the Triad, GBL and Mercs as the expansions to MechWarrior 2. We've got some Ultimate games. Data Tentacle, Prince of Persia 2, Monkey Island 1 and 2. Doom 2, Heretic Hexen, TNT and Plutonia is part of Final Doom. We've got Gauntlet 2, Gauntlet 1, Rick Dangerous, Bomboozle, Mindbenders, so those games appeared on the 16 bits, Mortal Kombat, Xenon, Batman the movie's on here. I think the conversion's coming from the CPC because it's got the same CPC intermission bits. Hover Tank, which is another id Software game. Sim Pizza we played last year, it's just a one screen thing. Wolf Call is a Wolfenstein 3D map, but it's very mazy, extremely mazy. Not sure what Eno Mercy is. Mordor is the Windows game. Buck Rogers and Wolf 3D. I think I've got Terminator 1 on here. Commander Keen, got Keen and Keen Dreams. I've got the first two Duke Nukems, I think. Dark Sun. Iron Assault, which we played before. Ghostbusters is going to get played in the third weekend, I think. Do we used to use for DOS? Was it something like a Midnight Commander style one? Like the blue one. It almost looks like some sort of FTP program. I've got Retro City Rampage, Planet X3, Sky Roads, Ravage is something I usually play whilst when I'm playing or finish playing Star Trek 5. Any takers for anything? Blood? I'm not sure how Blood will run on a 486. I'm pretty sure it should be okay. Got TIE Fighter. Yeah, Sky Road is tough. I actually have the Christmas version as well. So there's Sky Road. Where to put Christmas version? Because I think Christmas version was just more brutal levels. There's Unicum 2. Wheel of Fortune. It's been easier to be more brutal. Unicum 3D's there. Capstone is probably going to be Tech War. Electro Man is in their Catacomb 2D version. Let's see if TIE Fighter will work. Can't remember if it does or not. There you go. Totally hear that.
Of success. Soon, peace and order will be restored throughout the galaxy. Even now, our capable forces, led by Darth Vader, are striking back at the rebel insurgents. For our attack. Signal Vice Admiral Thrawn to launch his TIE squadrons immediately.
Have I got 2 cats? I now have 4.
Has no hope of escape. Commence the attack. Yes, sir.
Is it a black one? So that's the newest one. That's a pretty impressive intro for a 486, I'll tell you that now. I mean, I know that Wing Commander also did a pretty good one. Give me a second, let me go and find the manual. See, would it be a TIE Fighter or would it be under Star Wars? There we go, Star Wars. What was it, 27? No, I don't have it. That's frustrating. Hello there, Algae80. Give me a second. Right, so I've got the TIE Fighter Collector's CD-ROM manual, but that's not helping. Yeah, unfortunately the only manual I've got is the later version. Let me have a think. Because sometimes you can get straight to the folder. Tell you what. There we go, found one. Give me a second. 27.
Enter your name, pilot.
I don't know whether to start this again or... I've got a 0 score, it should be fine. Let's go into combat chamber, ready to practice. Learn to use your sensors and different cockpit views while you practice your gunnery skills against a fixed target and attack the Z-95 target drones. In this mission, you will learn that the basic gunnery skills of targeting, aiming at and destroying fixed targets. Then you will combine these skills with your piloting ability to maneuver with and engage moving targets. You may continue at your option with one-to-one dogfighting contests of increasing difficulty. After the one-on-one encounters, you face multiple enemies. It's the only... Right, okay, so basically it just gets harder and so on. See how the mouse fares on this. No, it's not too bad. Tiki. Fire at will to destroy it should take 8 hits. Recharge rate. Give it a sec. I just wait for my lasers to recharge. Basic gunnery skills are adequate. Just move. Mouse dog fight. Okay. Give me a sec, let me just try to remember what I'm supposed to be. T, next available target. That's the newest craft in the area. That's what I'm looking for. Sure, the left radar is behind me. Flight options. Trying to remember. Yeah, constant scrolling is painful. Yeah, I've got a feeling it's going to happen. I'm trying to remember what's the accelerate. Is it number keys? No. Number keys are just giving me my HUD view, basically. Ah, thank you. 2/3 power. / just all stop. Yeah, okay, thank you. Now, question is, which it's that way. There we go. The X-Wing had, you could accelerate to the enemy speed. I can't remember if that's the case with the TIE fighters. Enter. Cool. Thank you. What kind of machine am I playing on? It's this one. I need to go a bit further. Oops. One of those games you definitely need a joystick for. Oops. Touch him once. I know the green's supposed to let me know when to shoot, but when it's like a second, it doesn't really help. That's why I love the finally. That's why I love the when they manage to get one of those things that follows the target that follows afterwards. I think that got brought in with games like Freelancer. My 66 megahertz caught fire one day. Please don't jinx my machine. But Dad bought a 48680. Real hard missions where you need the joystick come way later. Actually, well, to be fair, I think later games that brought it in, it just helped, especially when... Oh, you bastard, you fire back. To be fair, the target that followed them, it wasn't easy to hit them anyway. Spent most of your time in maneuvering. Got you. Are you going on a collision course, mister? Thank you very much for the follow there, Lawsu. Sorry, Lawsu, Bob. Where? Oh, you're right behind me, aren't you? A distance of 0.3. There we go. Switch down to 2/3 power. One hit. Got another one. Got it. Right, to get a serial joystick, I think this is a PS2 one. Teach you to fly at me. Yeah, the serial port and a parallel port, yeah, and game port came in on sound blasters, or at least sound devices anyway. I think they kind of looked a little bit like parallel ports, but they weren't. Oh, it's two of them. I think one's going to come in from behind. I'm surprised if it does. Ah. Oh. You know, I do actually have a joystick for this machine. Tell you what, let me chat, catching up with chat. Serial port was the printer port. The printer port was the parallel port, which was the LPT port, I think it was. Unless you had serial printers, but I'm pretty sure it was on the parallel, not the serial. The serial was usually used for communication stuff. So like no modem went through a serial. Right, let me see if I can get my what's the key for? Right, give me a second. I need to turn the PC off, obviously, for this. Right, so I have basically this, which kind of looks a little bit like a it's like a 3DO type controller or something like that. That should work. Can't remember if I've not plugged it in. Let me just see if I can. Sorry. Just push this out first. Should be okay. It's nothing like an AMD controller. It looks like it's got 3 buttons. It's actually got 1 or 2, I think. Aiming wise, will be still. It should still be on the keyboard because it's not going to take everything on. It's not going to take everything on joystick. It's very interesting to see how it reacts to it. Yeah, 32 meg of RAM. This goes to like 64. CD type. Bit overkill. Why not? I thought. top left and press the button. Bottom right. I can still use mouse. Routine. Got the manual here, so we're fine. You remember the copy protection? Maybe they took it out before when you got to it. Maybe I know they took it out for the collector's CD-ROM because that's the other manual I've got. Right, let's see how this fares. Oh, that's a lot nippier. It's fine. I'm not too fussed as long as I can get through these few bits. I'm not going through a massive playthrough of this. It was just something to play. Because the Fridays, what I do usually is I play smaller games. It's just because I want to query people what they wanted me to play for another hour. Oops, need to recharge. Taking out these Z95s quite quickly now. Yeah, it's flying away because he doesn't want me to kill him. Push myself to 76. This one's a bit harder because he's trying to keep away from me. Got it. I think these ones, when they come in with 2 craft. There we go. Come on. $29 hull. Oh, what the fuck? I think that was the other one. Yes, that was the other one. Got it. Oh, I hit the base. Oh shit. Oh dear. Gives me an extra challenge, I suppose. I have to go down to... Oops. That's me hit. Ah. I think I did better this time round, but I just kind of obviously hit the base. Alright, let's do another mission. No, I'm gonna... Oh, of course, that's how I do it. Okay, stay with your flight leader as you patrol the area around Imperial Base. You will learn to use the memory presets of your targeting system. This mission recreates a typical rebel raid on an Imperial Navy supply depot. 6 TIE fighters from Alpha Squadron are maintaining a standard orbital patrol around PLT Depot 5. You will be expected to follow your flight leader's lead and do as he does. If Alpha 1 is taken out, Alpha 2, you will assume command of the rest of the TIE Fighter Alpha. Your primary objective is to intercept the raiders and destroy them. So we've got X-Wings and Y-Wings. Secondary objective is to destroy any rebel craft attempting to steal supplies. Enter the simulation, okay. Press T to target Alpha 1. Target PLT and assign to F6. And press F5 then Shift R. Target flight lead with F5, which it doesn't happen. There's a lot going on here. Oh. Oh, okay. That's not good. Got another hit. Ah, shit. Didn't start well with the leader going off, but I suspected that was going to happen with... Play that again. These missions are way more immersive with voices. The voices for the cutscenes in this for a 486 are pretty good. Right, so let me target Alpha 1. Shift F5. Okay. Right, got him now. Press F5 and then Shift F4. Shift R, which isn't working. I don't think. A lot of rockets going in. Got some more hits on him. 24. Come on. Got you. Got you. You bastard. Come here and get shot at. Got you. Come on. Got you. Second time lucky. Is that mission done? Oh, something was shooting at me. Okay. So it wasn't a bad run for the second time. Primary mission was a success. That's at least good. Okay. I'm happy with that. Take out a large group of disabled spacecraft. Try and destroy tugs that are attempting to repair the craft. An Imperial probe reports that containers, tugs, and disabled starfighters are located at this site. You should destroy the containers. Last, since they are not going anywhere, and do not shoot back. After all the rebel targets have been destroyed, an Imperial corvette will arrive for you to board. I think I might have missed something. Right, so get rid of the tugs, the A-wings, and then the X-wings first. Alright, let's see what this is like. Take out starfighters first, okay. Right. Ah. These aren't as easy to hit. I suspect that's because they're faster. They are supposed to be, I think, aren't they supposed to be scout based? One gone. Interceptors, okay. So another one gone. Oh, flew into the container there. Oh, you. Got it. Wait, so he's to shoot TIE defenders. That's that done. fact, let me just check something. I wonder whether they've got like a joystick sensitivity or something. Probably isn't going to be, is there? Maybe not. Okay. If anybody knows one, let me know. Oh, they're going to be... Those tugs are quite small. But one shot by the looks of things. Ooh. Silly of me. I might just use the mouse for this part. Oh, I didn't miss the whole inspecting. I should have, because I think with inspecting you just target it and you fly close and it picks up what it is. But if you don't do that, it doesn't see what it's in there. Because I think you've got to be at a certain distance before the inspection happens. You had to do that in X-Wing as far as I remember. I say disappointed, but I used to have all the discs for X-Wing, including Imperial Pursuit, was it? And B-Wing. I think those two are the two expansions. All black disc, really nice. I don't know if I've still got them. I've not got them here. Might be at my parents' house, but yeah, that was quite some fun. Like I said, I wasn't going to do a full run. I just wanted a kind of, quick game of something. Someone mentioned TIE Fighter, so I thought, right, okay. Let's do one more thing. At some point I am going to have to come and do this as a full run, but it's nice to have a quick go whilst I'm on the 486. Where's the exit? Where's the quick to DOS command? I was assuming it was around here. Oh, of course. Forgot about that. Right, so that's TIE Fighter done for a little bit. Thank you for that suggestion. I know we didn't do much of the TIE Fighter, but it's a long game, and it wasn't something I was planning on doing a long game for. However, even though I've got that for the 486, at some point, and I'll have to wait till I get the Windows 95 box, I'm going to have to actually finally get around to playing this. Apologies, a bit dusty. Excuse me. It's my Microsoft SignWider that I've not actually used yet. I bought this a couple of months ago. Probably a bit longer than that. And I've been waiting for a good excuse to actually play it. There's no point in me doing it on a 486 because it doesn't. I don't think it recognises it. But for Windows 95 stuff, it'll be fine. I can't run it on the Windows 98 box behind me because that's a thin client and doesn't have game portability, unfortunately. So, I'm looking forward to when that day comes. Alright, let's do one more thing and then we're going to call it a stream. I have to see if I can get X-Wing on this as well. I mean, I might as well since I've got TIE Fighter. Anybody got any suggestions? Sorry, I was just checking for something. I'm having to think. Not DOSember. Rot. Rise of the Triad is quite difficult. I remember playing that. Descent I could probably play. Not sure I want to throw up on stream though. I could play. Can't remember if this works or not. Ouch. So now it's not working. Okay, Dad didn't like that. That was weird. No lemons for me then. I'll have to stick to the Amiga for that. Alright, let's try... No problem, Denarian? So if you've never seen the Batman the Movie DOS version, I'm sure I would have played it on the stream before, but quite a while ago. VGA. Let's try PC joystick. Ah, it's back to front, that's weird. It thinks it's going up all the time. What happens if we do Amstrad joystick? Nope, doesn't recognise it at all. Fine. Doesn't like the joystick. OP Q&A. So at least it's doable. Be interesting to see if this follows the Amiga version. I think it actually will. So I think the Battle Bill version should be the same as the Amiga or the ST. There are some differences with this game. Seemingly, it looks like some enemies aren't popping up that I'm used to on the ZX Spectrum version or the Amiga version. But some of it does, I think, yeah, the cutscenes look like it's based off the, I think it's like a mix between the two. It's like, this cutscenes are definitely Amstrad CPC, but everything else is the 16-bit version. There's obviously differences in the enemy placement.
For the fallen!
And ping is just raided. There, Pingy. Batwoman. Yeah, it's just like final game of tonight, so I'm playing Batman. Just give me a second. Oh, I can't pause. Shit. I'll just have to wait here. So, thank you everyone for popping in from Pinky's raid.
I'm gonna do it. No, stop being so fast. Nah! Baldy man.
Mitch sent us, thank you very much, Mitch. We would dance with the devil in a pale moonlight, perhaps. So thank you everyone for popping in. I'm Nemco, as I usually do retro stuff, mostly real hardware. This is my 4th year of doing DOSember. So at the moment we've already done, what games have we done? Fridays is kind of like not the main game. The main game is Star Trek 5. So Fridays I'll just do different things. Last week I did 3D Bomber, which is like FPS Bomberman. What else did we do last week? Legends of Murder. And what was the other one? Give me a second and I'll thank the person in a minute. Rescue Rover, which is one of id Software's early games when they were working with Softdisk. Today we've done Slow Dax, The Unknown Enemy, one of the very early games from id Software, I think before they went and made id Software. Apocalypse Cow, which was more of a 2-player game, and Space Pizza was written by Lane Roth, who did some coding work with Romero during id days and then got let go. So that was that. Thank you to Roger XY for the follow. Yeah, I know, Mitch. So this is a port of the Batman game, as you can tell, but it's sort of mixed between 16-bit versions, and I'm pretty sure it's got some CPC stuff in there as well. Mostly for the cutscenes, and I think it was only the CPC that did the cutscenes. It might be the ST version, unless the ST version had cutscenes. I'll show you what I mean. This bit here, I'm sure I've seen that on the CPC. I could be wrong. If I am, just let me know. Yeah, I know, come on, let's go. Yeah, you've only got PC speaker on this. Oh, oops. Missed one. Missed two. How have I missed two? It's not as good as either 16-bit version. There we go. At least it was clearer in the Mega Drive version where you're supposed to be going. I think the stop signs come up too quickly. Best version of this game is the spec when I had a look, you know what they're kind of right. I think the 8-bits... I think there is a slight difference between the 8-bit and the 16-bit. I do like the Amiga version, I do like the Spectrum version. Mainly because, obviously when it comes to this bit, the Spectrum probably wouldn't have done this part any justice, so that's why you got the side one. Which worked out pretty well. Missed that. Oh, I've still got some. Thought it was done then. At least I've got plenty of lives. Get me to the halfway mark. Nope. Alright, getting used to the car section now. Sorry if I'm not looking at chat, I'm just busy trying to do this. I forgot to do halfway point though. Oh no, it doesn't matter anyway. Let's have a quick look at the chat. It's the days where toys and computer games are sold in pharmacies. For those of you who have never seen this game boxed, the Amiga and Spectrum version all had the same style of box. So, excuse the dust. That is pretty much what we got. So you either got a disc in it or you got a tape. It was the same size. I don't think there was any bigger size than that. Excuse the dust on the side, but this is the disc version with the Batman, and this still has the Ocean sticker, and then this it's like a pull out kind of. I'm not opening it because I'm not very good at putting it back again. Yeah, this was the Ocean release of the film. In fact, I think Ocean released all Batman games. So that includes the original Batman isometric one. I think they released that one as well. But obviously that was the first and early one. That was based in the 60s. 60s Batman. And as a comparison, there is the Spectrum version. And you can tell the difference because we actually have a tape in here. So, there is Ocean's Batman the movie there. I don't have a sticker in this one, no. I do also have Ghostbusters 2 for the Spectrum. Also in cassette version. Let's say, yep. Cape Crusader with special effects. I do have that. I think. Do I have that? I'm sure I bought that recently. Yes, I can see it in there, but it's a pain in the ass to pull out. It is back to the back, but there is the Cape Crusader. So the Cape Crusader version is basically, what do you call it? 60s Batman. But it was kind of in a comic book style. So every time you went to a new place, it kind of did a different window in a different style. So it was like kind of a thin one or a fat window, a bit like you get in comic strips. And it'd layer over the top. So you could see the back one, but it was all greyed. But yeah, that was pretty good. Right, let's have one more go at this, and I'm going to call it a stream. Weird thing is, I should be dead by now. I'm sure there must be a bug in here somewhere. Unless it's gone into the minus and then doesn't count it. Look at that. Yeah, it's gone into the minus. So I've still got my... Oh, that's weird. That's a weird bug. So it reset the face and then still went straight through and then died. That's weird. So it's probably right with the minus thing. Maybe there's something where it basically says if you go too far down, reset, and then die after a bit. Should be able to get this done. That's Napier. Read 3 successive stop signs, okay. Need to remember that probably is in this, it goes a little too fast. I'm going to try and at least get a halfway point. What are you doing on half the road? I think the timer on the 16-bit versions for this section is a bit more conservative, is probably but it's stricter anyway. I should be able to get through this. Maybe. Get past you. Oh, missed. I guess about the halfway point anyway. Ah. Stupid car. 24 seconds? I don't think so. Nope. Oh, bloody game. Let's have a look what you've been talking about. Just checking chat, give me a second. I think I played in the Heat. I can't remember where I played it though. Sure I did it on Maydos. In terms of what you're talking about in consoles, as far as I remember, but the UK was in the micro. It could vary from person to person, but for me, in the northern part of the country, obviously people had Spectrums. I remember the Spectrum. I remember the BBC as a educational thing. Don't think I ever remember anybody ever having a C64, but I didn't know that many people anyway. Then we get to the 16-bit era, and I knew 2 people with an Atari ST, 1 person with a Commodore Amiga. And then when we start to hit to console, the NES console, I remember that being around. Well, I don't remember anybody having one. I remember the adverts, because I'm sure the advert was the one that we used for, I think Turtles, they advertised for it. I remember the top loading thing, not the, you lift the flap up and you push it in, because my other half's got one downstairs. I do remember somebody having a Master System, because I remember we played the Sonic the Hedgehog, because you had the Mega Drive one, which didn't have the map in between levels, and the Master System one you did. So I remember the Master System, and I remember the same person had a Game Gear. And then, I do remember seeing the Game Boy, probably in between the Master System and the Amiga days. I remember one person having one of those. What else did I see? I saw somebody having, I think, a 3DO or PCR. It was the one that had Quarantine on. The Taxi Gamer, because I vaguely remember that one. What else do I remember? I never actually officially saw a NES. I did see a SNES. I knew somebody had a SNES. I knew a couple of people with Mega Drives. I think that's about it, really. But I never saw a NES, I think, in my childhood. I think I remember Archie's, but not massively. One guy had an Atari Jaguar and one had a Game Gear. No, I knew two people with Game Gears. The Game Gear that the other person had later on, I think it was in the 90s, because I think the Game Gear lasted quite a while. So I knew two people with Game Gears. The second person with the Game Gear is the one that I recognise Dragon Crystal from. And then I ended up playing the Master System version. And I didn't like it as much. I mean, the Master System version has, obviously, it's a bigger screen, so you're going to get more real estate, but the music for it just wasn't as good as the Game Gear, as far as I remember. But that was a fun one to play. You grew up in Yorkshire, Humberside. Yeah, so did I. I used to live in Burley. So Burley is about 10 minutes walk or something from the city centre. It wasn't that far. And yeah, because I remember there was Eddie's Motorcycles that I could see from where I was living. It was down the road. It's now a baths. It sells baths now. Yorkshire Television was a little bit further down. Apparently that's now ITV, I think. And there was a school opposite that I used to go to, but it's now called Rosebank. It wasn't called Rosebank when I was there. I take SMB over a million. SMB? Sega, no. Yeah, not everybody likes roguelikes, but I quite enjoyed it. But then again, I think, did I already played? I'm trying to remember if I'd already played Castle of Winds at that point. I probably did. Did I? It's when you get it gets to the point where your memory's hazy. Because my first PC was around probably 94, 95. Because I remember there was a load of Windows 3.11 stuff, and then it started to shift over into the Windows 95 bit. So you got this kind of like halfway between software that would be supported for both. And it was kind of like a small part, and I think the first and only shareware game we got was Castle of Winds. And when we bought it, it came in discs, and the discs said Epic Mega Games. We also got Heartlight, Electro Man, and Solar Winds. Solar Winds I couldn't get on with. I couldn't get my head into it. I'm going to have to play that at some point. I think I've still got the manual for that. Super Mario Brothers, yep, sorry. Right, I think that's about it because we're coming up to 3 hours. So let me just get in and save my screen. I'm just going to do this so that I can get my screensaver up and have a chat. So today was fun. What we played today, if I didn't mention before, I was probably in the middle of a game, so apologies. So today we played Slordax the Unknown Enemy, which is one of the early games done by id Software for soft disk. I can't remember if they were id Software at that point, but it was the early days. That was quite a nice game. Apocalypse Cow wasn't too bad. It just would be nice if it was a second player there and the sound worked, which it kind of didn't. Space Pizza was nice. It had a good presentation. The music kind of reminded me a bit of Larry Laffer, that series. I can't say Leisure for some reason. Leisure Suit Larry, there we go. Took me, because I'm saying, and I'm going shh, and it's like, right, so Leisure Suit Larry series. So it was a bit like that. Next Friday, we'll be looking at Toxic the Groundhog, Snaker, and a game called Manhole. So that's next week. We've already played, I think I already said we played 3D Bomber and Rescue Rover, so that's fine. Get the ending screen up. What else did we do? So, Apocalypse Cow, I already played it for like 10 minutes. We ended up playing a bit of Star Wars TIE Fighter on the 486. That's really nice. And then I think you guys came in when I was playing Batman. Did I play anything else? I'm sure I played something in between those. I can't remember. Anyway, thank you everyone for popping in. Thank you to the raids from Pingy and the follows from Laos Bub and Roger XY. I think that's, yep. Thank you for the follows there. No problem, Denarian. Have I tried the homebrew? Are you asking me they're still alive? I don't think so. I think... Have I played any of the Leisure Suit Larry ones? I think I've seen other people play them. I don't think I played them myself. Because I remember Dr. CDCS went through it, and I've seen other people play stuff. One series I definitely do want to play a bit of is... Have I got the... Yeah, I think this is it. This Police Quest series, I've now got the CD versions. In fact, it includes the VGA stuff, and it also includes Police SWAT there. SWAT 1. That's probably more for going to be Windows 95 machines or something like that. But no, I've not played that. On Police Quest, I've only seen the first one ever played. I don't think I've ever seen anything else. I don't know if I've skipped it or not. I can't remember. Because sometimes I'll do that. Is if somebody's playing something that I want to play, like, I don't know, what's the recent ones? Gabriel Knight and something else I've skipped. Basically, other things that I want to play, but I kind of don't watch a stream or video or something like that. Sometimes if I want to see what it's like, I'll probably watch a bit of it, and then I'll kind of like, right, I don't want to spoil it for myself, that sort of thing. But yeah, Police Quest is the one where you could fail the game as easy as you come out of the police station, and if you don't check the tires in the car, I think there's a chance, that your car can have a blowout or something like that, or it does it anyway because it's getting you to check the tires. It's just really stuff like that. It kills you. Yeah. Because I think they're trying to follow police procedure at that point. And you've got to do all the kind of police procedure, certain things, otherwise it sort of ends your game right there in a kind of either death way or something like that. But yeah, that's Police Quest for you. Anyway, so I'm going to be back. I'm going to do another stream tomorrow. I was going to do a stream on Thursday, but I couldn't get into it. So I'm going to do one tomorrow at 2:30 PM. And we're going to be looking at Met Commander because we are on the last mission, and I'm determined to get at least one game finished before the end of the year. So at least if I can get that one, that'd be cool. Because that's my Sunday game that I usually do when I'm not doing DOSember or any other event. So once I've done that, I think... What did I say was going to happen after that? Just check my upcoming... Death Trap Dungeon is what I'm going to be playing in the new year if I get to finish Met Commander. So that'll be interesting. So that's Saturday. Sunday is DOSember's main game. The main game I'm playing at the moment is Star Trek V: The Final Frontier. They did make that into a game, and so far I'm fairly impressed with it, considering it's 1989 and they're doing Starship Operation type stuff. So you can use the function keys to call different members of the team. You can get them to look at damage as well as the technicians. They brought in mini games in from previous entries. So there's that wormhole thing that happened in the first film. You get to do that. There's this weird mini game where you've got a Klingon minefield to clear out. And then the one that I've only just managed to get on, but we couldn't load it because the 486 wouldn't run it, is the 1-on-1 Klingon fight, which doesn't happen in Star Trek V. It happens in Star Trek 3. So, yeah, that's going to be Sunday. And then I'm going to be away for a few days, so I'm not going to be streaming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, unfortunately. I will be back, hopefully, for a Thursday stream, perhaps. So if I finish Mech Commander on Sunday, I'll probably do an Age of Empires 2 stream, because we're almost complete with that. Now, if I manage to complete Age of Empires 2, we get to play Dark Reign in the new year. So that's a new strategy game, which would be good. So that's that. And then let me just check the dates, what I'm on next week. Yes, and then we get to Friday, which is going to be the new set of small games to play for DOSember. Just checking chat. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in instructions that tells you to do if you don't get squeaked. Yeah. If you don't have Niv's Santatron yet, it goes PW. I'm not quite sure what that means, Mitch. I do have this copy of Amiga Addict. I'm sure Amiga Addict has got that on the cover disc for Santatron. Pay what? Oh, okay, fair enough. Excuse my Klingon clapter. So yeah, the Klingon in Star Trek V is Klar, but the one in 3, the one that there's a one fight with Kirk was it Kruge, played by Christopher not Lambert, Christopher Lloyd, who did Doc Brown in Back to the Future, and he's actually quite a good Klingon commander, actually, if I remember rightly. Oh, I see. It doesn't. I don't think it says that in the manual. The manual I'm using is the one from Exodus. I don't know if you can find it yourself, but you'll be able to see it. They've got a really bit of detail, showing you everything, what's like all on the screens and stuff like that. Very in depth. But anyway, that is this week in a nutshell. Apologies, I'm going to be away, but it's the only time I've been away for a bit. So that'd be good for me to have a bit of a break before Christmas. I know it sounds weird, but with me being self-employed, I've not had a chance to, So yeah. Anyway, let's go and find somebody to raid. See who else is on a DOSember run. Sure, there'll be a lot of people. There have been this year. Thanks, Mitch. Right, let me just check what McCaw's doing, because I know he's been doing there's a pizza worm challenge, and it's like seeing how, the usual steak type things, and he's been ploughing that, and that challenge is for DOSember, but I think he's also going to try the new Indiana Jones game. So I'm half tempted to go and see, but I really wanted to do DOSember stuff. See who else is on for DOSember. A lot of Doom 2 being played. Space Quest 2. Space Quest 5. Lands of Lore. An RPG called The Summoning. Just have a look at that. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, let's go and read someone called Secrets of the Forgotten, who's playing The Summoning for DOSember. Start that raid. Okay, thank you everyone for popping in. I hope you enjoyed today. I certainly have anyway, for playing a bit of X-Men things. Hopefully see you tomorrow for Mech Commander. If not, next official is Sunday, and then I won't see you again until Thursday. So until then, we'll see you all later. Bye.